do that. Okay, we've done that. Ow! I'm in pain. I'm in a lot of pain. I slept at like 4 a.m. Woke up at like 7:45 a.m. because I had to give Bucky his medicine. My left arm hurts from carrying him. He's 12 kilos, by the way. I need to tell Zombie that. He is not 12 pounds, he is 12 kilograms. He is 24 pounds at the very least. He's a very big boy. And I had to carry him alone from the parking lot in the rain. And then from the vet back to the parking lot in the rain. Except when we were going back, I was carrying two other things, his meds and his prescription. So I was in a lot of pain, and I'm in a lot of pain now. My shoulder fucking hurts. The fuck is a pound? I know you speak in grams. I know we speak in the same conversion system, Cannon. What the fuck is a Fahrenheit? Fuck your ounces. Fuck your ounce. Stop. Get some help. I wish you would. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that. There's normal and... Oh yeah, there's fluid ounce. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Fucking stupid Americans. What's the difference? But what's the difference? What's the difference between a regular ounce and a fluid ounce? How? What's? Okay, educate me. Educate me, person from America. Yes, no. So are they the same? Like, is a 16 fluid ounce the same as 16 ounce? I'm going to fucking burn your country down. Someone give me the torch. There's also a really sharp pain in my left shoulder that I am trying my best to alleviate. What the fuck is a gallon, man? Bucky, I give up. Bucky, tell Bunny to shut up. Bucky, come here. Bucky, my love. Thank you for coming to my aid. Tell Bunny to shut up. Where are you going? Why are you behind me? Bucky. Oh, hi. He came here for pets. Hi, Lord Buckington. Love you, Lord Buckington. Alright, she sent me an... Oh my god. Tell me it ain't real. Jesus fuck. What is this? A cup? A pint is 2 cups. A quart is 2 pints. A gallon is what? 4 quarts, obviously, because it's a quart. Okay, I can speak in pint, right? I can speak in pint, I can speak in gallon. Right? Like water is liquids are you know, measured in gallon. But to go down to a fucking ounce. No, well, we don't call beer pint, right? Like we don't measure beer by the, well, I guess we do some places, but no, that's not the equivalent. When I think about pint, I think about ice cream, actually. I'm a very, very simple person. I'm a simple person. Okay, stop. That's interesting. So when I order a 16-ounce Dairy Queen Blizzard, you're telling me I'm eating an entire pint of ice cream? That sounds about right. Oh, I want Dairy Queen now. I want ice cream. I can't have ice cream. I have other sweet treats. Stop it. Get some help. I know, your mocha moo latte. Very, very good. I want ice cream. I want a cold sweet treat. I just had a Cinnabon. I had a Cinnabon before stream. Or while I was having it during the start of stream. Bucky was asking for some. Obviously, he's not allowed to have Cinnabon. But I want a cold sweet treat. Okay, coffee's finished. What's your baguette? I might get a cold sweet treat on the weekend. When everything is actually open. Okay, I think the Gallon Man was pretty cute. I can accept Gallon Man. I accept Gallon Man. I forgive you, Gallon Man. It was not your fault. Alright, so I heard what you said earlier, that they got back to you and said that it's because it's been flagged for mature content. Literally nothing in the blog. What about you try to make another side blog? Wait, are your characters, they're side blogs, right? What about you try to make another side blog that's just a different URL? Uh-huh. Did it get flagged too? Because I'm wondering what it is that they're flagging as mature content. Okay, so what you're saying is you can't make a third side blog at all. Huh. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know. So I have 3 side blogs, right? Like I have Kalen's, Leo's, and Zal's. Try to think. Uh-huh. Well, okay, so what I meant was, what if you try to make a URL that's just like, don't include anything of Naren's name? Because I don't know why it would flag, right? But what if it is something that's getting flagged? It sucks though, because all of those URLs are now parked. And I don't know how long it's gonna be parked like that. Oh, my eyes are so itchy. I don't know why. Alright, Lord Buckington is asleep. Or whatever he is doing behind me. I'm going to start the MSQ now. Actually. Leo there. Gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. Alright, you told me to get rest. I didn't rest. You're too selfless, that's your problem. But you'll be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet the helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. Alright, so it's flagging something that has to do with everything else. I don't know what they are so pressed about then. Because it's not like then the convenience is gone, right? If it has something to do with making a side blog from your main, then it will be the same thing if you have to swap main blogs. I'm a little worried because what if that means you can never make another side blog ever again? We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark and that the Empire's shown no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? Great! Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamine to join us. She'll want to know what happened with Binfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. Okay, well, I think it's best she hears that from her son, actually. They should have a talk. Zal! I wish card was better. But I mean, I guess card is okay if you'd pay for it, but it's just... the limit of the free, it just kind of sucks. Hi, Mom. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to pay, like, right, like, that's the reason why I moved to Tumblr. Because I had everything on card. But then I would have had to pay if I wanted, like, more of everything, right? Like, you can only have three websites under a free account. You can only have, like, 40 elements in a page for the free account. There's so many, like... Yeah, I feel like if you have your own website, to be honest with you, just run it there. Hi, Mom. Leah there. It has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Yes, Mom. Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. Though this world, Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. Okay, Zal is definitely here, right? Like, you have to be here, buddy. You have to explain to your mother what happened to your girlfriend. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. This girl who Thancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Leodare, might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Real. I missed you, brother. Real, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now I'd best be... I nearly forgot. Prowls at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. We'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Bye, Mom. Okay, Zal's gonna stay with you since he can't go back to the first. Zal needs rest. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
Hi, bestie.
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
See, that's the thing with Ardbert, right? And I'll talk about this after the cutscene.
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Graha, match late.
As it may, it is imperative that you
Put my
find a way
girlfriend
to
back in her
restore our
body.
friends' souls to their bodies. Thank you.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct? Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Yes, ma'am. Kyle, take care of my best friend. So anyway, that's the thing about Ardbert. Is the link between his soul and his body has been cut for a very long time because of the 100 years, but then Elizabeth starts parading in his body. And somehow, some way that I will not go into details of, that's what awakens it. Except when he did go back into his body, he started getting whisked away. Or, well, he started fading, but then Leodair was leaving for the source, and then he started getting whisked away. Leodair, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. Madge late, Raha! Their corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. Just but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Well, okay, to not vague hand-waving. In what we scientifically know, high wife, high children, in what we scientifically know, the idea was, right, that if their bodies perished, because their bodies are perishing, because that's the thing, right? And that's why, like, the game really did vague hand-wave this. The idea is that the body perishes.
Excuse my late arrival.
I'm sorry, Oriandre, stop. Before you start talking in paragraphs, stop. The body should perish, right? Like, the body without a soul is a corpse, right? But somehow, some way, the bodies of the Warriors of Light, right? Because they said that the cardinal virtues, so it wasn't just Ardbert, right? It was all of them. Because the cardinal virtues only started coming, or they only became cardinal virtues around 5 years ago when Thancred first showed up. Because right, like, Silva said that it was when the first Scion came that the cardinal virtues appeared. So that's why Vothri made them that way. The body did not rot. The bodies did not perish. So in some way, whatever is happening to the Scion's bodies wasn't happening to the corpses of the Warriors of Light. And then somehow, some way, you know, Elidibus, because he's an Asian, he takes over Ardbert's body. And then vague hand waving, because it was tethered in a way back to the real world, wherein, you know, his body is a moving, talking asshole. Weak. Fuck you, Elidibus. I guess that's what kind of awakens the link between Ardbert's soul and Ardbert's body, but no longer Ardbert's body and Ardbert's soul to the first, right? Like, his soul is no longer tied to the first life stream. His body is no longer able to be in the first's corporeal plane. So that's why when he returns to his body at the end of 5.3, he starts getting whisked away by the ether, but then Leo is leaving for the source, and somehow Leo became the tether. Like, he magnetized whatever ether was fading from Ardbert's physical self. And then when he transported back to the source, he managed to pull Ardbert with his body back to the source. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's the best way I can explain it. Because I don't think we'll ever understand the link between body and soul, aside from the knowledge that, yes, if the body perishes, the soul dies. Right? So in the case that for the Scions, if their bodies just faded, or whatever was going to happen with the instability, they would have just died. Soul and body both. But because that's not the case for the Warriors of Light, I have no fucking idea. So that's the best way I could put that together. Something first life stream, no longer tethered to the life stream of the first. Yeah. It really is plot ether armor, right? Like, there's so much. And it's like none of them are ever really explained thoroughly, because it is plot armor, right? Like, it's being used as plot armor. Yeah, right? Like, you're just special. So fine, I'll play your game, Square Enix. I'll play your fucking game. If Ardbert is me, then he's special too. Fuck you. If I am also just Ardbert, then he's special too. Jesus Christ.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Wife. I love you, wife.
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
I like how Leo stands here, just really not telling anyone about Zal, right? Because he goes, don't tell anyone. Thancred and Reen aren't here, so there's no compelling reason for him to tell them, yo, your dad's alive. There's just so much on the etherology, right? And I was reading through it because when I was trying to write out like the specifics of how Ardbert returns, I was reading through it and I was like, this is too much.
Some change would occur. Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least.
I'm sorry, wife. Hold on. Again, I love you. First of all, hi Kyrie, lovers. Are you feeling better? second of all, the problem with why I was so bothered with the amount of things on the etherology dump, right? The thing is that resource covers like a lot, right? Like it covers the elements, it covers like magic, white magic, black magic, yada yada yada. Because all of this is in its essence the use of ether, which is really, in the simplest manner of terms, energy, right? Like it's the energy all around us. It's like the I'm not going to start a nerd reference. But it explains so much. However, when you get into the depths of it, there's sources from different people saying different dialogue in the game where it starts to be so convoluted with ideas that aren't exactly matching each other specifically, but it's of the same topic. But if I was trying to read through that and I was like, wow, okay, I want to slam my face against the screen and just quit. So I did exactly that. So I did get a little bit of like knowledge from that source, which is really a really good source, but it's just so much that is said about ether by different people at different instances in time that just gives so much information that I cannot sit down and manage to absorb all of that into my brain and make sense of it. Because at the end of the day, it still does not make complete sense. I mean, it is a little difficult with Naren, right? Because unless they did make another crystal butt plug, which I mean, if Leo knows, right, that Zari wants to bring her back or that she wants to come with them, then obviously like he'll ask. But also the thing about it's the thing about Naren is she's not a soul, she is a person on the first, right? And because she's, well, unless you kill her and try to make the magic that way, the way that I'm doing it for Ardbert. Because, right, the thing about Ardbert is his body is also on the first. So it would have made more sense if Ardbert stayed on the first. But I had to make some shit up about how he and why he and Zal can no longer travel without Leo is because they have joined and they're literally magnetized towards each other. But it's harder for Naren because what is she? How is she? Good question. Okay, that is progress. That is progress. Kyrie, I'm very glad. I'm very glad to hear that you have eaten at least. Okay, so you knew what fucking nerd you knew what fucking nerd reference I was gonna make because right the thing about the Force and the reason why I was going to make the reference is because the Force is also so convoluted, right? Like in Star Wars lore, you guys are gonna make me do a tangent. Oh, I'm such a nerd. I'm gonna fucking vomit. The problem with the Star Wars universe is the Force is the explanation for everything, right? In a way, not everybody has the Force. Stop. Not everybody has the Force, but the midichlorians are. It's the atom that consists of the universe. Like, right, like the entire universe is made out of this, right? Like, correct. The Force can do everything and nothing at the same time, and that's the problem with it. Is because it feels a lot like, especially as the Star Wars universe expanded and expanded and expanded. It felt so much like it was being used as plot armor. And in this case, like ether, right, is just because this person is special, because this person isn't special, but they're kind of special, right? Like they don't have the power of the Force, but they're strong with the Force. It's like, brother, like, hello? It feels a lot like. It really does feel like a lot of it is like Star Wars. And it's frustrating and it's very hard to make And right, I didn't write OCs for Star Wars. I wrote characters for Star Wars that didn't exist in the cinematic universe. But it was never that hard because I wrote as Jason Solo and Revan, who I love Revan. But right, like they are canonically like Jedi and Sith. But if you try to put it in the perspective of if you were trying to make an OC, say, who lived a regular life, like if you put it in the universe where Andor exists, right? Like Andor was very non-Force, but somehow also Force because you're still dealing with the Empire, yada yada yada. And that's why I liked Andor, right? Because Andor didn't give us any of the convoluted Force shit. Yeah, and then there's Anakin, who Anakin is a Jesus, but in Star Wars. It's just a lot, okay? It's just a lot. And that's exactly the analogy that I had in my head is the Ether feels a lot like the Force. I like Anakin, he's hot. I like Anakin because he's hot too. I love Hayden Christensen. I love him so much. But anyway, wife, you can start talking now. I'm done yapping. You can yap.
How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage.
True!
In order to employ
I have been
powerful
seeing
magics,
those
I
TikToks.
must rely upon the crystal tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric.
We've already used so many analogies in the last 30 minutes, Raha.
Of summoning, through which it
I'm
and
tired.
it may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home.
Thank you, Bunny. I love you.
But should all else fail,
She's the bigger
and your
nerd, though.
lives be at stake,
I'm just a
there remains one sure method.
That's my daughter. That's my daughter. People clap.
Even entertain such thoughts. You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Yeah. Listen to my daughter,
Your followers
Raha.
await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion?
Alizé, listen to your mother.
Multiple failed attempts at transference. I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
I love interactions like that, dude, because they really are just a little family of 4. 5, I guess. 5, I guess, because Raha is Leo's best friend, but also Alizé's best friend, I guess, now that they're a lot closer in Dawn Trail. They're so cute. I like the idea that he just opened a bag of pretzels and instead of grabbing one specific whole one, he grabbed 5 different half pretzels. Do you ever just... Why has my writing influenced you, Bunny?
Our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an
That is
extension
Leo's
of
wife.
oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us
It's
his
so
possessions,
good, Kyrie, I'm
he
telling ya.
goes back to the source upon his person?
Yeah, come here, Alphino. I'm
Wouldn't
putting you in my
massive things
pocket.
That's simple for a change.
No, come here.
Vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend.
If it was that easy, he could fucking bring Stola back.
In his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
That's easy. That's his wife.
Orisite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
Wait. I'm cooking. Let me cook. The only reason we needed the white Orisite was because of the high concentration it takes for me to say that you are part of my possession for me to bring you back. What if, in some emotional cheesy bullshit, right? That's how Zari brings Naren back. The only reason we don't do it with them is because the moment you lose focus. But what if she wasn't even trying to focus on that? What if it was inherently something in her head as she was... Where's Ruse? Ruse! I think Ruse might have taken an AJ nap. She has been gone since I started stream. But what if it wasn't even inherently something she was thinking about? Right? Like, what if... Oh, wait! Fuck! It's Tuesday! Fuck! Let me scream in her chat. Fuck! God damn it. I was yelling for you and forgot it was Tuesday. Keck me. I love you too, Ruse. Dude, I forgot it was Tuesday. I was so excited for today because Ruse was streaming. No, but do you see do you see the vision, Bunny? Do you see the vision? Okay, hold on. Let me cook in Ruse's chat. So what if? What if? And she randomly gets eaten to the source? That's so funny, dude. Like, without them realizing that that's why. Yeah, right, like, Mikote mates are kind of similar. Because, right, like... Yeah, like, yeah, see, you're cooking. You're all cooking. Haha. I have spread the cook. Anyway. One of my cats keeps dropping their catnip toy in their water bowl. Okay, never mind. I know the culprit because she did it again immediately after I took it out. Ha, classic. Hold on, I gotta barf. I'm gonna be right back. I have to barf. Bucky, I need to throw up. Bucky, I need to throw up. Guide me to the bathroom. He really did get up to guide me to the bathroom. Cat, they're so cute. Boy. Good boy. Boy. You uncomfortable with the harness? I remove it. Tell me when you want to go out, okay? Go out, you need harness on. Track of it. Not allowed to run outside alone anymore. My sister-in-law was like, when she heard Bucky cry yesterday from peeing, she thought he got scratched by a cat too. We had the same thoughts, dude. We thought he got scratched by a cat. No, he just had trouble peeing. So now I can't let him out. I cannot let him out, not leashed. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. I have cooked, and I am very glad that you guys have cooked with me. See, you can have good, happy relationship. Pining.
Though they have long lived as
Gross.
recruits, they once
Ugh.
occupied a place of honor
Gonna
in
barf.
Velvet's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
It is. It's very good to brainstorm with friends.
I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
I really like, so I never used the forehead scar for Leo, right? But when I was editing him the other day after we finished 5.0, I was like, wow, this actually fits really well with the idea that he was wearing his glasses. And when he got struck down through the face, right, it shattered his glasses. And then from there on, I came with a headcanon that he just has 10 pair of glasses lying around at home to replace whenever he breaks one. Headcanon accepted. Wife. Hi, wife. Yeah. She gave me a very hard time, you know. Alize. No murder. See, that's so good, right? Because right, like I was thinking about that. I was thinking about how you had the glasses on Leo's bedside table, but now I just had canon that he has like multiple pairs sitting at home. So when he came back to the source, right, to tell like Kryl and Tataru what happened, he had to go home to get a new pair because Emmett Selk broke his last. And that's why his scar over his face is now from the forehead down to his cheek. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of White Orsite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Dumu consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. I'm probably gonna have to trust this, huh? I can't run this with the level 90 paladin alone. It's okay. We can do trust. He just has 10 pairs of glasses at a time. He's rich. He can afford an optometrist. Check DMs. Oh my god! Oh, they cuddling! Oh! Your black cat looks reasonably annoyed. Reasonably. They're so cute, dude. Oh, look. It's you. Ah, barf. Are you doing MSQ with me? Ah, fuck, Graha. I was gonna talk to my wife. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars. And I expect our reception today to be no different. I have been here for 40 minutes. I'm sorry, I yapped. I'm sorry, but we are not here. Are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Leodair is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see him. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Of course, then let us proceed to the palace. Not the possessive wife stepping forward. I love you, wife. You can nerd out. Okay, well, two people who are level 8, nearly level 90 should surely be able to do this unsynced, right? Or so we can try. Let's see. I just go on tangents. When there's sufficient material for me to go on tangents on, I will go on tangents. It's okay, I can clemency you. It's okay, Leo and Darren have to do this so Stola can go wander around and study everything she pleases. Leo's just doing this for his wife. You won't die. I'm here. Logically, we'll be fine, right? If I remember my AoE. I'm level 90, not level 100. It's mage. This is not the way. That is the way. That's why I'm so confused, because my paladin AoE is on control 9. Not on control 7. At least on Leo Prime. Oh, my requires a cat is still 25 seconds on cooldown. Ow! Here, have a clemency. Gross. I don't even know how to press that button. Shift 5. Oh, these are level 80, huh? I don't even need these. Stop casting AoEs! I'm trying to pull you to the wall! Bitches. Anyway, we gotta have some F1 level fucking necks since we nod so much. Oh, you're a dumbass. Oh, well, okay. Oh, that didn't summon that. That's funny. Okay, game. You know what? That's fair. Whatever. You're kidding me! Oh, come with me. I need a bigger pull to use this. actually love this. I love it here so much. I really like this dungeon. Yeah, it's very pretty. We're not gonna fuck up the fire. It's fine. I'm trying to collect more Vuln stacks. Right? Do another thing. Do it again. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I like the number 5. I can live with that. Easy. Yes, kids. What do you two have to say for yourself? Okay, well, you're right. Easy clap.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
I think I'm just gonna keep Leo in this outfit for Endwalker. But I need to give him the Hydaelyn sword. When he turns Paladin at least. It's a good outfit,
Look,
Notters.
it's good to see you again
No,
after all
bad
these years.
idea.
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the
What
feeling is
new
mutual.
outfit coming
To
out
be
tonight?
sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Oh, that one! Oh yeah, that's coming out, huh? But it's a Mog Station outfit, right?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
Yeah, because you really liked it, right, Bunny?
Sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I wonder how good the Rising this year is going to be.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion.
I'm going back to my 2012 roots.
But I know that the new Mo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to...
Yeah, I'm very excited for the minion. I know the minion that we're getting. What's the other one, Clown? Yeah, yes. I just haven't been to the Discord, but I'm assuming they've leaked it.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again.
Oh, they haven't leaked anything.
The damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
I'm sorry, Becklug, hold on. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, this is a tactics collab? Oh, that's interesting. This is gonna be a Mog Station thing? Yeah. Actually. That's pretty neat. Actually, these outfits. The Lala with the beanie, yeah. It is very cute. No, don't be bad, Leo. You're a dog lover.
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more? Do you swear it?
Look, my girlfriend just became my girlfriend. I have to bring her home, okay?
No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for
It's
my
such a good
troubles.
outfit, Bunny. It's so nice.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that said,
Dude, yeah, the
I suppose
outfits are
upon
really
joining the
nice.
Corsaria,
That's why I can't believe
I'm
it's all
afraid the
gonna be
nature of my
fucking
first
Mog.
predicament falls for
That's
absolute
expensive. I'm sorry, Naren. I'm in your asshole. There you are. Others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not to compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mu with us. Had he not, Becklug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. I almost clicked back. We mustn't dally here any longer, Leodair. If Becklug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. I haven't swiped from the Mog station for a very long time for like glam. The last thing I swiped for was the dye, right? Because I didn't want to bust 300k per pot of white dye. But before that, I don't even remember what I bought last. Probably the... Oh, and the Heaven's Turn outfit. But that was like $5. I think the last thing that I actually really bought was the Alpha mount. You know who's been making bank? This bastard. Is your dye market still doing great? You have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes. What am I gonna eat today, chat? Since Bunny was kind enough to feed me dinner. I said I'm gonna eat, Bucky, not you're gonna eat. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good, Clown. I know you've been grifting really hard for that. Yeah, actually, it's a good market. Yeah, not just her hair, Bunny. I know, I am very interested to know why it's doing so well.
You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing?
Well, right, Kyrie. Yeah, not the orange one, because that's Clown's Market. But if you check what dye from the moon, he's selling the dye from the moon. And if you check what's selling well and you want to make market with that, go ahead and sell dye. Because especially because, right, like you've been doing a lot of moon stuff. You have been doing a lot of moon stuff because you've been leveling gatherers. You should do that. You should actually do that. If you need to transfer it from either Kyrie or Raha, whichever, or Gaze, I mean, whichever one you're leveling on Goblin, on Golem, not Goblin, let me know. I'll transfer dye for you. Like it's a very good grift, especially in a place like Ether, right? Like Fairy specifically. It's like selling glam pieces in Balmung.
But that you hail from another world as well?
Also, chat, I think I might need to take a shit. I'm taking a shit before you take a shit, Bucky. How is this possible? After this cutscene.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true.
You just shitted,
I
nice.
how fantastical it sounds, and
I hope you had a good shit. I need to shit. I can't even think about food because I need to
surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
Oh, that's just my friend, Ardbert.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
I just want to decorate. I know. Oh, you've been leveling Catboy Prime. Nice.
Yes, very intriguing indeed.
Why not,
Simply
Bunny?
to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Do your ether currents.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
Please, my wife really needs to get
You'll help
home.
us, then?
Please.
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Bruh, Bungalow's breakfast meals look so fucking good, but it's so fucking expensive. Actually, not opposed to that. Maybe next month. Bring Bucky. For breakfast? Sure. Bucky, you wanna go out when you're better? Bucky. You wanna go out? Wanna go out? Hang out? Every time I put you in the car now, we always just go to the vet. Poor child. Uncanny. Oh no, Bunny, do you need me to fly you? You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Okay. White Auracite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Auracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. For ultimate relativity, just study the cheat sheet and then try the sim. Because I think how Kyrie went about it was she did the sim, but she did it in spectator mode, so that she could see first like what happens, part by part by part, right? And then you start like seeing like which debuffs go out when, and then what you do with each of the debuffs, and then I think that's the best way to study that phase. It's just overwhelming. It's just overwhelming because you think there's so many things happening. That's why I think doing spectator in the sim and then having the cheat. Yeah, exactly, right? Like having the cheat sheet up so that when you see the sim have or send out this debuff, you look at the cheat sheet, you see what you have to do, and then you're seeing the sim do exactly what you need to do. And then it starts making sense that way because it's just a lot of things. Like, right? Like, that's the thing about Fru is it's such a visually overwhelming fight. So many things is going on the screen at the same time. But it's really, if you break it down one by one, it's the same. That's why I said, like, Ultimate Relativity specifically is very much like PA for me. Because it's just, there's a lot of things going on your screen. And then you have debuffs. But once you see, like, what debuff goes where, what debuff does this, it's very easy to break it down that way. Because that's how I studied PA. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to the transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by sin-eaters, their ether made stagnant by light. I just did a few runs of UR. I think the hardest part is just keeping track of your traffic light. Like, while everything is going on, I think, like, then you'd have to pan your camera in a way where you can focus specifically on, like, where you're supposed to go. Because, right, like, it really is, like, visually, especially UR, with all of the traffic lights and all of you guys having specific, like, things to do, people running around across the room, it's very easy to, like, get distracted. I think Kyrie, for how you studied, right? After you did that, I think watching POVs would be a good next step studying for you, because then you get to see, like, how it actually is. Like, if you looked at, like, say, if you looked at a melee POV and you see how that melee is doing it, then it's better for you to actually visualize it that way, because you already know what's going on and you already know what that person is supposed to be doing. Then you watch that POV and then it will start making sense even more. Several times I was like, okay, cool, I'm set up, and then my tower starts annihilating the party. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, I think how Kyrie did it specifically was a really smart way to study the fight. And then you watch a POV, you already know everything that's going on. Then you're kind of reciting to yourself, like, okay, you're supposed to go here, you're supposed to do this. And then you watch that, right? And then it all starts clicking together. I think you'd be golden once you see the mechanic. But that's why, like, I like that the sim has the spectator mode. Because that's what I did for Light Rampant. I never read up on Light Rampant until I did the sim. And I put it on spectator mode and I was like, okay, now this makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so this is what I'm supposed to do. Like, immediately after. And then I studied the raid plan. And I was like, okay, so that's exactly like how it was supposed to go. Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? You think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not. But I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. While I see no need for all of us to accompany you, while you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite ore site. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beklug as necessary? Let us make for Amarang then. Oh yeah, I think having like a POV for the rotation, right? Like unless you already are comfortable enough to know like when to what downtime, how the downtime affects your rotation. It's very hard for DPS specifically because then you don't know when to bring back up your twos or when. But it's you really have to study that as a DPS. Because the thing about Light Rampant specifically for me was I knew how it goes, right? Because I was pretty familiar with like Light Rampant itself, and then I knew the specifics of it But I had to watch The Sim first, and I was like, oh, okay, I know how to do this. So then I started doing it, and then I read like the specific, like, okay, this is what everybody gets. This is how you pre-spread, and this is how you move. And I was like, ah, okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I was figuring out in The Sim. So I really like the way that the Sim has a spectator. What's the rewards for Halloween and Starlight? Hello? Aren't you excited for the minion? I have a second video. Send it over. I don't mind spoilers for like quest rewards and stuff. So like if you have them, send it over. I will gladly take it. The M1 is very funny. Holy shit, that's spiky as fuck. Dude, the hoverboard, I really want the hoverboard. Oh. Yeah, I see the All Saints Wake one. Oh, the sips with the mugs! Are the mugs different? Oh, that's so good! Oh, that's so good. Oh, those are such pretty mugs, bro. Like, I kinda need that IRL, actually. Those are so nice. So, this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Yes, speak it into existence, clown. Do it. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patient. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation behind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Yeah, I would buy that. I hope they, like everything that they release in the Square Enix store, I hope they have like the Japanese merchant selling them too. Because then I have a lot of like sources from Japan that I could just buy from. That's way cheaper. Like the shipping isn't so bad. I just started walking away. It's very expensive, but what's interesting about trying to buy from the JP Square Enix store is when I bought like the vinyls, right? I went to the JP Square Enix store, but when I clicked to buy, it redirected me to a different merchant. And that's why I got the vinyls for so cheap for shipping. Like that wasn't too bad. So I'm hoping like they would have the same thing. Like if they sell stuff like that, I hope they have the same thing. Now then, have you noted any change in the patient? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function. In most of the patients, at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared, then. It is true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily met. This is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. I hungry. I don't need to shit anymore. I hungry. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the royal court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. At least the warriors of light brought those responsible to justice. Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I'm sorry, she doesn't have the patience for anything to do this. I'll make her feel better. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. the purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar would help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. We humor them with our company. I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numu of Plaeni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our need. Right. Let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Ah, yes. They will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn from the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Where am I going? Magnus! What can I even eat? Oh, it's 8. Okay, there's more places open. Bridge. Should be. What? Never mind. The order is literally already ready. That's so funny. Bet. Bye, bunny. Have fun in Fru. Leah there. Well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and the trolley you lot took to Nabath Arang. The trolley was no trouble. The Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man that China's. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley. But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Leodare here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Not Jarek fucking turning his head to wondering like how anybody cannot talk about trolleys. Hi, Crustos! It's so cute, right? I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays. There must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Buran mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now. But if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. It's funny because Krustos and my dog look so much fucking alike, dude. They look so much alike. Why am I doing this on Paladin? Yo! Yes! Give us the dog cam! Dude, I'm so excited for your spadathon. Also Minecraft. Yeah, the cursed Minecraft server. God. Technically, did I really have to fight you? Dude, I've been watching you add mods, right? Whenever I get to catch you when you're playing Minecraft, I was seeing you add mods, and it's just I'm excited to see what you cooked. I'm excited to see what you cooked with it. Let me discover the rest of my map before Bunny yells at me. We got so much content ahead of us, and obviously we're gonna try UCub. That's going to be a trip and a half. This server will only last a week until I give Jaded the reins to nuke it and then do a serious mod pack afterwards. That's fair. As long as we get to experience the cursed mod pack a little bit, I think we'll be okay. I haven't played Minecraft in a while, so it's gonna be nice to come back. Alright, well, that patch of my map is gonna have to be left unfinished. Because it's far, and my MSQ is right here. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. Why do you two look so distraught? You have the clay, I take it. Daughter. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Becklug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save. If there is a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I can't wait. I think next week I'll message you so we can hop in the normal fights and use the arena. Oh yeah! Yeah. Actually, that would be a really good idea. We should do that. I'll set up some. I'll get ready for some markers so that I can teach you. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrant more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not solely there? Absolutely. The best woman. I'll give it my all. For Halric, for Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alizé shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Yeah, just like DM me whenever you're around and you want to do it, and then we can go in. For sure.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Yeah, right. Like it's still better to see like things and actually get to ask the questions. Like watching a video and studying the raid plan can only really get you so far. But like once you're like in at least in an arena to ask the questions that you need to ask, then. But yeah, I'll help you out, Krusty. I got you.
Plump with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
She thinks she... It's okay, she tried. No, but... Guys, my daughter is sculpting something. Be nice.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
She's gonna kill you.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Guys, be nice. I said be nice.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Look, honey, it all worked out just fine.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
This was such a monumental father-daughter moment, dude. I love Alize so much.
Mother, I...
How is he, Backlund? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Orosite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beklug said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Gabu. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work that we do. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beklug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theory. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you. Hi, Sheer. What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai is beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, say? Must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beckload. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. Okay, Kaishir, it's just her dramatic husband. Ali. Safe. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Well, out here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. I forgot that they kind of force you to revisit in these chunks, right? Like, you do these in chunks. So this is Alphino and Alizé. Next is gonna be Urianger and Stola.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Sorry, Mama Chai. Sorry we're late.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well. No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Whatever it is, he won't have fled.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would have not done so. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. Should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Master Chai. Why yes, I spoke with him recently. Do I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry. With Lord Vothry's apparent inexhaustible stores of meal and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Okay, now I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm supposed to go down there. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concern over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothri, and finding Red General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, surrounding regions of Kolusha as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Peepo Shy, who wants to do P10 normal? Why are you doing P10 normal? I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately, come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. He looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Oh, you're doing it fresh, huh? Cora! Any luck? I got nowhere myself, but it sounds like Alphino might have. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Gate Town. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Theodore, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. While I'm doing MSQ. Oh, is this where I haven't finished my Oh, yeah, it is. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather, the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I need not tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chinaz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but because he left soon after. And that was that. Why don't you take a nap, Emmy? It's just 6 p.m. for you, right? Oh, is the ether current down there? Okay. Get that. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fair. It is pretty late for a nap. Oh, it was down. Well, no, I actually don't. Let's get this quest first. Whoa, that was a lot of explosions. I don't think so. Because P10 Tank Buster is the towers. So I don't think you have to. Autos in normal mode will hit the two tanks anyway. What do you want from? Ah, are they up? Yes. Yeah, P10 is just the tower, so you won't need your stands. Hey, buddy! You got activated. Fast. Oh. Buckington has pooped! Thank God! Holy shit! Bucky! Oi! Oi! Bucky, bebe! Come. You have more meds. Oi! You're a good boy! Boy! Oi! Have more! I'll eat after 5.1. I'm not a bounty. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Colusha. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Hey, buddy. I need to talk to you. Alright, one more ether current. Let's talk to Master Chief. Leah there, Alphino, Kaishir. What are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We have been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for. Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Colusha, that much is true. But I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it to Yulmore. That dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And it's not even his mess to fix, right? Which is really good on him. Good on him. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intention, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? Are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Lord Buckington, where are you going? Are you leaving me because I haven't opened the food? You are leaving. I haven't opened. Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vothri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Good. So good. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore. I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable. But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course. And prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. To Pit 8 we go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Okay, let's get that dessert. No, it's south. It's south. You're kidding me. Is it in Stilltide? It is. It was in the beginning section. In the beginning. Aha. I found you. Fog. Light. Foggy Woggy.
Well, well, it's you again.
Yo, can I eat? This is voiced. Can I
you've
eat?
invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Sir.
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
Come on. Come on, Master Chai, you have the answer. You already know the answer.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Answer need not be simple.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found, a as much food and drink as we could ever want.
Not until you're better, okay?
Secured at the cost
No,
of
I'm
the
sorry,
surrounding
baby.
villages.
You're sick.
Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course, content to, as you say, wallow in indolence, in ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
You know, I will complain endlessly about these quests, but I actually really like the implication of it. Seeing Papa Chai so resolved is nice. Shit, I wasn't reading. I'm sorry, I'm eating. Mm-hmm. Which they need the equivalent of like Summerford farms. Because they don't have agriculture since they're a port state. I have. Well, buddy, you're talking to the heir of the Daedalus Stoneworks. Lucky him, huh? What if they just used... There's oil all over my hands. That's the problem. Trendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Colusha. They will need to be deactivated, though. If memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. This chest contains hello, why is my okay? An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That as may be, Kaishir. But Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says. These lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage. We are at the vantage point. Master Chai, please. Okay, no, he did it. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next Mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence. Fact remains, I'm wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Up! Call the guard!
That's certainly a way to scare your people.
Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see...
Dearest, I can't...
Oh, oh dear.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Sup, Lau?
Do it, please!
Bucky, stop waiting for food. You can't have the chicken. It's salty. Baby, it's too salty for your little baby taste, okay? I'll give you a little chicken when you're better. But not right. You're still sick, Mr. Then recover first. Okay? Okay? Can I have the chicken? Sure, Lau, you can have the chicken. That was quite a reception, one Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Wow, I'm surprised you're still awake. No need to fret, Liu there. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothri's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the crowd lift will show you up. Of course, Master Chai. I will be there. Well, I guess you don't have to be too concerned for the tournament since we're starting early. Oh, right. Yeah, 5 p.m.'s not gonna be that bad.
Go Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Leo looks so fucking mocking. Don't cry, Kaishir. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It's but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving to the Emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Ah, yes, of course. Path and Pat? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls that don't even have food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you have a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we have much to discuss. No sooner do I take my office that my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Leodare. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. So, Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everyone's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my time dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place. And I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? Got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Truly, the Sekai Shear thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beklug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Oh, wife, hi. Thank you. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Orosite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Orosite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Asian, that stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beklug's invaluable insight, it would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable ink twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orosite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Orosite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Leodare, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and the memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Leodare return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our finding. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of us. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Thancred and Dreen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Oh my god! Alright, order taken. Hold on. I need that dialogue box actually. Yes, ma'am. That was so specific. Lee there, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Carl will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. God, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh my god, several cutscenes!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I'm sorry, I started looking for vanilla tart in-game. It doesn't
Carried
exist.
out the treatment
But-
as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
Quite.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Hi, Bestidian!
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Hey, you, People Point. Thanks for saving me from Xenos.
Bestidian! Oh,
Or
the
Elidibus, I
gods.
guess.
We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus. Nor did
the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
Sora! Sora, no. Huh. Oh! Now! Okay. I thought this was in 5.2. That's a neat trick you got there, Gaius. You should teach me that. Well, well. Someone's been busy. Fucking ooh war flashbacks. Oh, I have more skills.
Taste my lance.
Are you alright?
Sorry.
Peer into my past, did you?
Not the first time, Mr.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
Yes,
I'm
baby
still not sure
boy.
what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
What's up, Mujib? Oh no, this is spoiler territory. Let me pause that cutscene. How are you? Not me yelling in Bunny's chat. Yelling at Bunny. Okay, well... That's interesting.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
You're right, Tataru.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What exactly are you attending to,
Thank you
Esterian?
for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Becklug can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me. Okay, that's good progress. 1 patch per day. That's what we'll do. 1 patch per day. Though I should probably save 0.3 for Friday. I might save 0.3 for Friday just so that I have the entire night to do Hero's Gauntlet and Seed of Sacrifice. I need to start working on Omega, Ivalice, Void Arc, Burlit, Four Lords. I'll do Four Lords first. That's the easiest to skip. I also need to level my Paladin. Funny Daniel. What's up, Asahi? Smage! 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 Freak! Asshole! You fuck! Hmm. I hate him. Anyway, I'm gonna go wind down. That was good progress on the MSQ. I'm gonna take this opportunity to meet you guys over the roofs. Oh, that was a lot of MSQ. That was good MSQ though. Yes, Bucky, we're done. We're gonna go to bed. We're not gonna go to bed. Not yet. But we'll do 5.2 tomorrow. Nah, maybe I shouldn't do 5.2 tomorrow. Maybe I'll do one of the trials or one of the normal raids tomorrow. But I won't be paying attention to the story of any of them. Yeah, I don't think I have to pay attention to any of them. That's Four Lords, Whirlit. I can't do Whirlit yet. I can't finish Whirlit yet. Four Lords, Omega, Ivalice, and Void Arc. So I won't pay attention to any of the storylines of that. Especially Omega, because Omega's long. I might just actually do that off stream. Yes, go send the love to Ruse. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Final Fantasy 14. Have a good night, chat.